Sorry, just getting all my stuff set up. We are ready. Yeah, we are Letty. We're lettuce. We're lettuce leaf. Lettuce leaf. Lettuce leaf, brother. It's a joke. Do you get it, Snake? Nah, I don't. What does it mean? Well, you see, lettuce is a piece of salad. You crunch it, you munch it. I don't know where I'm going with that. Snake, you should take out a reverse mortgage. Anyway. Anyway. This is the Pokemon story. We don't need that up anymore. What we do need up is our Visual Studio. Actually, I never turned this off, so I have to do this. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Maybe it's not in here. Unity Hub, Discord, Player. Wait, why do I not see it in here? Maybe I'm blinded to the truth. That being said, I do have to save, exit, and then bring up my my other junk. I already loaded up my project again. I think we're going to use this one still, so let me bring up my game dev knowledge documents, get all the stuff together. Tasty. Some Watt. I'm feeling an especial thirst today. Why do I not see it on here? Did I have to hit it a few times? Do you see it now? Oh. I guess I did have to hit it a few times. Weird. Okay, well there's all my scripts. All the script editing. And that didn't start working again. Oh well. Oh well. Well, okay then. Now we have the challenge number 2. Then we'll have the lab. And then we'll have the quiz. And then we are done with this mission. And we can go on to the next one. So, let's try and get through it. Did I grab these files already? I don't think I did. So we'll look at that first. Create with code. Oh no, I didn't grab these yet. On our Challenge 2 starter pack. Yeah, Challenge 2. Okay, so it looks like this is just like the other challenge that we did. We're gonna have a whole bunch of oddities. A whole bunch of weirdness. Import. Importante. Challenge 2. Oh. Okay, well, we got the scene up. Okay, let's just, I'll just go over the challenge really quick so we can know what we're supposed to be doing in the video thing or whatever. Have someone tell it to us.
Welcome to Challenge 2. So let's take a look at what we just did for our main project. So we made it so that we can move our farmer here back and forth, and we have these animals that spawn randomly, and then we can throw food at them and feed them as they come down the scene. I hope that fox is happy. Let's take a look at our starter project for this challenge. So let's see, if I press play, let's see what happens. Okay, I don't see anything. What? The dogs are flying. What? Where are they going? Come back, dogs. No. Okay, so there's one problem. So we're just spawning dogs, and in fact, they can just fly away. They're kind of like reindeer in some ways. That's interesting. Okay, well, that's one problem. So we have dogs that are spawning at the top instead of our balls that are spawning randomly. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I think I press space bar. Okay, we're just spawning green balls, so that seems like a problem. Uh, okay, we're spawning a lot of green balls, so that's even more of a problem. And let's see. Is there anything else that's happening here? Okay. So the balls aren't even being destroyed at all. So that's not good, and we're only getting this green ball. So there's a lot of problems here. So this will be a fun one to fix. So what you're going to do for this challenge is our first problem is that dogs are spawning at the top of the screen instead of our balls. So we need to make sure that the balls spawn from that top of the screen. Our player is also spawning these green balls instead of the dogs, so we'll need to fix that. The balls also sometimes are destroyed if they're anywhere near the dog, so they should only be destroyed when they come into contact with our dog. Another huge problem is that nothing is destroyed when it goes off the screen, so we're going to have a lot of performance issues later. And then we only have one type of ball that's being spawned, so we need to make sure that we have that red ball, that green ball, and that blue ball spawning randomly and popping up in different parts of our game. As bonus challenges, if you want to take your project a little bit farther and be a little ambitious, so one challenge is that our balls currently spawn at the same predictable time every single time. So to make it a bit more difficult, if you want to make the balls spawn between a range between 3 and 5 seconds, that could make it more interesting. The other problem is that our player can just keep slamming the space bar and it'll just spawn an infinite number of dogs, so it's basically impossible for the player to not catch one of these balls. So we need to make it so we can only spawn a dog after a certain amount of time has passed. Now, to see these bonus challenges in action, if we play our game, let's see if we can see the balls spawning at random intervals. So that's like 1, 2, okay, so that's 2 seconds. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, okay. Okay, cool. So they are spawning at slightly different times. And then let's see. So I can't just spam the space bar. So it looks like I can only spawn the dogs every maybe like 1 second to half a second or so. So makes things a little bit more difficult. Okay, interesting. Now remember, in case you get stuck, there are hints along the way for all of your different challenges. So if you need any help, you can refer to the hints. In addition, don't forget inside of your challenge folders, there's a video of what the end result should look like in case you need any kind of reference or you just want to try and clean up your project even a bit more and make it look even nicer. So now you're going to give this challenge a try. Good luck.
Okay. So, we have a bit of work to do on this one. The last challenge was just the plane, right? Or they make the plane fly. And then the propeller spin, and we did those fine. So, we imported things. The game view appears to be correct, and just so you can see it. This one's on the player. Okay. So we want to change that up. We do not want that. You got sphere colliders. Oh, okay, we had a little more on here. Let me just extend this down and see what we got on here. Direct collisions, move forward. We have rigid body. Destroy out of bounds. So we're supposed to have a destroy out of bounds, but it's not working. It needs the rigid body to have interaction. That way. Ugh. Excuse me? Well, first, let's look if all of these have everything they should have on them. Move forward X, move forward X. X. So X is sideways. We want it to be on the Y-axis, right? Oh. We want them to be falling down. Not across. We want them to be up. So right away we need to change the axis on those. We can keep the x-axis for that, but it's up too high. Wait, where the heck? Where the heck is the spawner? Well, the spawn manager would have to be it. Don't we need 2 spawn managers, though? No, this is just all wrong. What? Well, I mean, can do that. Oh, okay, I get it. Since it's spawning, up and away from us, or whatever, on that x-axis, and the balls have physics connected to them, they're spawned over and up into the air, but, they keep falling down anyways. Now, wouldn't it be easier to just put a spawn manager? Well, I don't know. Why is it only doing ball 1 though? It should be referencing all of them, but it's only doing ball 1. Is it destroying it right away? It didn't look like it was destroying it. Well, we have a few steps here already solved by just changing the elements there. I have all my stuff, all my scripts up from the other projects, but we're going to open all of these. I believe they all just have an X in front of them. Oh yeah, the X is just supposed to differentiate them, so if I reference my own stuff, since I named them the same stuff. Okay, so our spawn manager, it's definitely a bit messy. Okay. Right. You put it on a range between the set axes. Correct. And then we have the intervals. I mean, that looks fine. All the move forward stuff seems to be. This one is I have delta time times speed. And this one's speed times delta time. Right, we don't need a bigger script for that because we just want it to shoot only. The space key. Someone was doing it in job. I'm curious. Wait, why did someone write it like this? I don't know. I'm gonna try this. So, select controller X. Hmm. This might be the best I got. I'll just turn this off for now. Okay. So we want to create a timer. What is it you need? Timer equal time. But why? It's still an issue. That would just be faster. If I do it like that. Yeah, I think that's not working. I just need to like make a delay. Button cooldown. Do these steps in your script, which is attached to your button. Declare a bool type variable called cooldown. Go through your script. And then your button gets clicked, which can only be clicked if your cooldown variable is set to false. You can start an invoke method or invoke reset cooldown method after seconds and set your cooldown variable to true, so it can't be clicked again until it's set to false again. But your cooldown method sets your cooldown back to false, so your button can be clicked again. I think this would work. Because we're instinate, whatever it's called, the dog prefab, so it spawns. And we're just making that false, right? Let's try it. Wool. Two bool for cool. Wool. Wool, cool, stool. False. Hmm. Oh, it needs something else that tells it that it pressed space key, right? One before. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this person's apparently doing the same thing. And they were trying the thing that I was just... Your class. One thing that might make it easier to understand the logic is to just count up instead of trying to count down. So in your case, the code would look like... The timer keeps being added to, and when it's greater than new time value, it allows you to press key. If a key is then pressed, the timer is reset to 0. The player needs to wait time to after being able to press again. So maybe not. Maybe I do wanna... Hmm. Why is it a name violation? No clue. I guess just because I didn't finish the code. Yeah, we pretty much want this whole thing. Redundant smungent. I don't know if this one's written right. So I'm just gonna do this. And save that. This one would literally be the same. Yeah, this one would actually be the same. Let me see. Oh yeah, this one wasn't spawning different balls for some reason. Spawn manager, ball prefabs. There's on the way access and spawns that stuff. Those are alright. On the way and spawn engine. These are fine. So we have ours. What is ours doing? Spawn random animal within a certain area. Spawns animals at random times. Started calling before the first stream update. Spawn random ball. Start delay. Spawn random ball. Oh, as far as I know this. Right. Ah. This is drawn. Okay. 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 So, dogs are spawning on top. We did that. The balls are spawning on top of the screen. Players spawning dogs. The balls are destroyed if anywhere near the dog. That we did not fix. Text out of bounds. Okay. Get time is not allowed to be called from on a behavior constructor. You feel initially to call wake or start instead. Call it from on a behavior player. I don't have anything called get time. Is that what they mean? Yeah. Was it because of this? Figuring out the code can be a hassle. This might lead to incorrect line numbers and stack traces. File errors. Many text editors. Fix this using convert line endings. Menu command. Huh. Where are they seeing the get time thing? I don't see anything that says get time. Wait, was that actually supposed to be time? I think this was actually supposed to be time. Well, I'm guessing the problem with this is that the box collider is probably giant. Yes. That seems to be the case. That's a very big box collider you got there. Or are you just happy to see me? I don't need to make it perfect or anything, but might as well make it perfect, right? Okay, those all seem fine. Is this what they mean? Maybe they just don't want me to use that in general? Is that the problem? They don't want me using time in general for that stuff? Huh. Okay. Fix that. Nothing is being destroyed off screen. Did I fix that one? Okay, I didn't fix that one. I have this destroyed out of bounds thing though. That's there too, so the out of bounds script is messed up. So what is messed up about this? Not bound or bound. So if x is greater than the left limit, then it destroys the game object. And if it doesn't destroy it, else if destroys vol, y is less than bottom limit. Else statement. Have twice to insert else statement. No, you can actually do that. So Z is coming towards us. So for one, we want this up, right? Or can I just set this to Y? Player is positioned at x17. So that would be that. So if the transformation is greater than 30, destroy the game object. We want it if it's greater than, like, -30. Pretty sure. We could probably do -35. totally fine. So let's see. What does that do? Oh wait, was I still in the game? Oops. Hmm. I don't know why it keeps giving me that error. Right now, it's destroying. The X is greater than the left limit. We want it less than. Okay, wait. Wait a second. That might have done it. I think I didn't need to change the Z. Okay, that got destroyed. Dog got destroyed. Okay. We actually have it good now. The items are being destroyed. They're colliding. I still don't know how I'm getting that weird thing, but you know. The only one type of ball is being spawned. All of the types of balls are being spawned. Spawn interval is always the same. It's different now. Oh, wait. You meant... Oops. You meant this one. Random value between 3 to 5 seconds. I'm gonna just make it random. That'd be what that is, right? Am I incorrect? Oh. They mean that stuff isn't allowed to be called from there? Well, whatever, it does work. Didn't seem to work. Is that what I want? Hmm. Well, I would want to do that, right? Spawn interval. Let me look at this really quick. Spawns random animal within a certain range. So the random range is the X and Z. 0. It's the negative and positive of that. Why is it 0 there, though? Pretty much I'd want the random range to be an invoked repeating now, right? I'm trying to think how I'd do that. Would I just use a vector 3? Spawn position Z. So what is this doing? It's being used by initiate. Pretty much what I would want to do is this, right? How do I do this? Boy, this part's confusing. We did that part. I could just move on. We did the main parts. What would I do with that? And why is it saying that part other thing is wrong? I don't know why that one's wrong. I thought I could use that. You can't just make a range, though? You can't just, like, make a range? Gets or sets the interval expressed in milliseconds at which property value double. Time in milliseconds between ellipsed events. The value must be greater than 0 and less than or equal to max value. The default is 100. Initiates a timer. Objects that fires at fire ellipsed event every 200,000 milliseconds. Oh. The timer has a fire repeat Hmm. Look up ellipse event. Start the timer. Create a timer and set a 2-second interval. Okay. We want to create a timer, but we want to create a 5-second interval. I didn't do this yet. The type or namespace name timer cannot be found. I don't know. What am I? Okay. Have the timer fire repeated events. So we create a timer and we set the 2-second interval. So that's the 2-second interval. Have the timer fire repeated events. Start the timer. Why not? What does that mean? Object sender. I don't know if that's what I want. Look up the ellipsed event. The ellipsed event would be the spawn interval, right? No. What if I just delete it? Okay, so you have to define them differently like that too. Cannot convert method group to float. Why not? So if you can't convert the method group to float, what was I supposed to do then? Boy, I've taken a lot longer on this than I was supposed to. Well, and I feel like I just can't use it. I don't know enough. It has defeated me. Yeah, they don't have like an and statement or anything. Unless I can just go like 1. Yeah, would I just be able to do this? And just get rid of spawn interval? Invoke repeating. String method name. Float time. Float repeat rate. What? Like, float equal random time equal. I'm playing with something like that, but it's not quite what I want. The problem with that is the random thing still happens methodically. Time and seconds between shots. Multiplier to calculate maximum time for the minimum. This method randomly generates a delay for firing the weapon based on fire rate. Random fire rate. The random call is the same each time you're correct. The initialized random problem above can be fixed by replacing the float with a random range, which matches your repeat time in the method you call a different one. That's what you fancy. I don't know. We got a blue ball. Got another blue ball. So we want to randomize when the ball is dropped. That's what we've been trying to do. And to do that, we need to make the invoke repeating different numbers periodically. that actually be correct? Because this creates a random range between the start delay and the spawn interval. And then it would just use that, right? Okay, yeah, that was definitely what we wanted. Okay. Wow. That took me forever to wrap my brain around, but I'm glad I figured that out. I am glad I figured that out. I'll have to remember that for later. I don't know if I'll ever come back to this, but... I think I'll just save this line of code so I remember it. Just so I remember from experience what happened. I'll save it. Call it like spawning balls. That took forever. I looked at so many things that I didn't need to look at. I wasted time. No time is wasted if I'm learning, right? I just almost took 2 hours on the thing that was supposed to take 1 hour. But I'm gonna take a quick little break and I'll be right back. Well, that made me feel silly, but we managed to get through it. So what is this? You will create and set up the project that will soon transform into your very own personal project. For now, you will use primitive shapes such as spheres, cubes, and planes as placeholders for your objects so that you can add functionality as efficiently as possible without getting bogged down by graphics. To make it clear which object is which, you'll also give each unique colored material. All key objects are in the scene as primitive objects with the camera positioned properly for your prototype. So this is for our personal project. They're telling us how to do it again. I mean, I'll look over the overview video first. I might just click through these videos just to see what they're about. But let's get into progression mode again. It sounds like we're going to be making a new project though, so actually let me save all of these. Close down to Visual Studio. Close out of here. And I'm going to, real quick, just start making the project right now before I look at these videos. Because I know this takes a hot minute. We'll name it Horrors Within. In our create code area, I'll create it there. Okay, that's doing its thing, so let's get into action mode.
Now that we have our design documents filled out, we're ready to get started working in Unity. But we're going to do things a little differently this time. Rather than starting out with fancy assets like vehicles, characters, or animal prefabs like we have before, we're going to start out using primitive, simple shapes like cubes, spheres, and capsules. And those primitive shapes are going to have simple colored materials like blue, red, and green. I know this might seem less exciting than what you've done before, but it's actually more exciting because this is how the pros do it. I'll explain why in a second, but by the end of this lesson, you will have placeholder primitive objects set up for the key components of your project. So why use primitive shapes when you can use awesome 3D assets? Well, when you're developing your own project and you're trying to stick to a deadline, the thing you want to nail down first is the core functionality. Basic movement, basic controls, basic gameplay. And what we don't want to do is get caught up in the weeds. Making minor tweaks to graphics to make them look just right, especially since as you develop the project, your requirements may change. Then you'll have really wasted your time. So we're going to start out with these primitive objects and simple materials. Later down the line, when you've nailed down the core functionality of your project, we'll get fancy and replace those primitives with beautiful artwork. But first, to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity. So for our lab project, just like our prototype, the first thing that we need to do is create a blank project. Since you've already seen me do this, I'm not going to walk through the steps in the video, but there are instructions below to help remind you how to make a new project. Alright, and now I've fast forwarded to having my new empty personal project open. Now Unity has opened up, so what we're going to do is I'm going to change the layout to be my own layout. So I'm going to the top right of Unity, click the layout button, and I'm going to select my layout. So now my project will be organized in the way that I like it to be. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rename my scene. So that way I know that this will actually be the scene where my game is playing. So in my project window, I'm going to make sure I have the assets folder, expand my scenes folder, and I have the sample scene. So I'm going to right click on it. I'm going to rename that to be my game. And if we take a look at our hierarchy, you can see underneath our scene, we actually already have a camera and a directional light. So that'll be really helpful when we get started on our prototype. So what you're going to do is create a new 3D project through Unity Hub called Personal Project. Then after it's open, rename your empty scene. Now it's your turn. Now let's get our project set up. So first we're just looking at this blank screen and we're just kind of floating in midair. So what we'll actually do is we'll start by creating a background object or a ground so that we can actually interact with it. In the hierarchy, I'm going to right click, create a 3D object, and I'm actually going to use a plane. So this will be a flat plane. You can see unlike a cube, there's no other sides, just that top. Now, we're going to just start working with these primitive objects, mostly to make it a bit faster to prototype and build our project. As we go, we can turn this ground, for example, and we can add trees, we can add grass, we can create hills, anything to do to make it a little bit more like a world. But for now, we're just going to use a simple plane, and then we can add stuff or we can change it out later whenever we need to. Now, I'm just going to make sure that this entire plane here is properly set up. So I'm actually going to go select the plane. In the inspector on the right, click the little gear icon on my transform. And I'm just going to reset. And if you're in a newer version of Unity, that might be 3 little dots in a vertical line instead of a gear. So now everything should be set back to the standard. Our plane does seem a little bit small here, so we'll just make this a bit larger. So I'm actually going to increase by 5 on the X. So this will scale it up to 5 times. Now you can see it's even larger. And then I'm not going to change the Y because that wouldn't really do anything. There's not actually a bottom, so there's no height to apply. So set that back to 1. And on the Z, I'll make it 5. So now we have this very large square that we're working with. So now, if I zoom out, you can see that we have this large area that we can work with to create our game. So what you're going to do is go and create your own plane by right-clicking in the hierarchy, going to the 3D object, selecting the plane. And then when your plane is in your scene, just make sure to reset its properties. So in the inspector, under its transform, clicking the gear icon, click reset. And then once it's reset, just scale it up to be 5 on the X and 5 on the Z. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so that's simple enough. Create primitive player with a new material. We'll look at that stuff, but I'm just gonna get some of my scripts written out right away. I forgot that I'm using a new script thing, so I need to throw it over here. There we go. Okay. So this is player's controls right now. I made 2 scripts so far. You can see them both here. This one is player control. I made a player controller script. We're using the one that we used for the car, but we're going to edit it differently. This one is the one for the camera, but we're going to try and make a first-person camera with it. We'll get to that when we get to this character creation thing, but I'm just going to write the script already. And I already have a script saved for it. So I'm just going to copy and paste that script here. Gonna save that. Now the thing that we're going to change is this whole stuff here. And it's saying that it's looking for the player, which we do not currently have. We also won't be able to offset it properly right now. But that is an in the works thing. But for the sake of doing all this, let's just make the object first. Create a background plane. Okay, and they said that in the plane's inspector at the top right transform, 3 dots will appear. Increase the plane sky 515. Okay, there we go. Got a nice, nice big chunky. I don't know why my stuff doesn't start centered. Start centered, damn it. Dang nabbit. That rascally rabbit. So I wonder if you could technically have this seem huge, depending on how you have the camera angle. I don't know. But I'm just gonna keep playing through these videos really quick, and we'll see what this goes over. And yeah.
Now we have our empty plane set up here, and we're going to add our player to the game now. So in our hierarchy, again, we'll right click in the hierarchy, go down to 3D object, and we'll actually select a sphere this time. So now you can see the sphere hovering here. I think it's actually above the ground, so that's not where we want it. So we're going to reset its position as well. So with the sphere selected, in the transform component, if you click the gear icon and reset position, there you go. Now if we focus back in on it by pressing F, now you can see the sphere. We're going to drag it up so it's above the ground. There you go. So now we can see our player sphere. We'll rename our sphere to be player. That way we just know which object we're interacting with. Cool. Now, another really nice thing of just using a sphere is that we can replace this sphere later with any model that we want to use. So this is just kind of a fast way that we can test out the way our game will function, and then we can replace this later and make it look fancier. But for now, this sphere will make our lives a little bit easier. It's kind of hard to see against this white plane here, so we'll actually go in our assets folder, right click, we're going to create a new folder, and we're going to call it materials. So this will actually be the folder that all of our materials are stored. On the folder, we'll right click, create, and we're actually going to create a new material. And we're just going to name this blue because it'll be a blue material. Now, if we go into the inspector with our blue material selected, there's all of these different options. We're actually looking for the albedo right here. So if we click on the albedo in the box next to it, you can actually see that it opens up a color picker, which is great. So since our sphere is called blue, we'll just make this a nice blue color. So now our blue material is saved, and we can actually just left click and drag our blue material, and you can see if we drag it onto the plane, it changes blue, which looks kind of cool. Looks kind of like water or something. But we'll just drag it onto the player, so that way we can very clearly see that our player is this blue sphere in the center. And then if we want, we can replace it later as well, but that way it's just easy to tell that this blue sphere will always be our player, so it's easy to keep track of and see in our scene. and in our game. So what you're going to do is you're going to right-click on your hierarchy, create a 3D object that's a sphere. It might spawn in a weird place, so just make sure that you select that sphere, reset its transform back to the center position, and then you can drag that sphere up just a little bit. Now we have our player and our ground set up in our scene, but we have this weird view on our camera, so actually I'm going to reposition it to get the best view for the project that I'm building. Now there are 100 different ways that we can position our camera or our background to make it fit the game that we need. So, for example, if we're going to use a game that we have objects that fly in the air and then they fall down because of gravity, we could easily just take, in my case, my ground layer, and I can actually just rotate this 270 degrees on the x-axis, so now I have this view. So this is my player character. Imagine if it was a balloon or something like that, or a plane. We could pretend like it was flying through the scene or something like that. I'm going to undo that one. There's other things that we can do, actually using our camera to do so. So for example, maybe I want an isometric view of my game, so I want a nice flat view. I'll rotate my camera down a little bit so that you can see that plane pop up. And so you could play around with this setting, and if you want to see what it would really look like, you can set your camera to be isometric. This is kind of the view that you get that's the same as your camera's projection. So this is good if you're maybe trying to go for a more flat effect, or if you're trying to create a 2D style game with a bunch of different 3D objects, so you get all these nice shadows and stuff in the background. Or another thing that we could do, in my case, is I do want a bit more of a top-down perspective. Now this is where your design document comes particularly in handy, because we've actually outlined everything that we're trying to do with our game. And so you can see, in fact, in our player control, in my game, I'm controlling a deer in a top-down game. And so that top-down perspective is really helpful. And then I can even use it to start thinking about how this game is going to work. So with this top-down perspective, all of my different animals and obstacles will start spawning from the top of my screen. If I really wanted to, I can make like our background scroll to create a running effect if I want. And then I can kind of help use my little sketch that I made for my project to understand how this game is going to work, what it's going to look like, and focusing on that top-down perspective to create something that looks like this. So I'm going to select my main camera in the hierarchy, and I want this to be a top-down game, so I'm actually going to move this a bit higher on the Y. I'm actually going to center this back on the Z, so that way it's right above my little player. Now that it's over the player, I actually want to rotate this. So I want this facing down. So actually, I'll rotate this on the x-axis. That way it rotates straight down. And probably something like 90 degrees. Cool. And in fact, I could probably fiddle around with this a little bit if I want to get a better perspective. Bring this even higher. There you go. That way the edge of the scene is just off to the side there. Now, one of the things to note is that if you're going to create a game using gravity, side view and top-down view could look the same. But when you add physics and you add gravity, the side view is going to interact much differently than the top-down view. So what you're going to do is you're going to select your main camera, choose a position that you want it to be at on your scene, so that way the camera's perspective works for your gameplay. And to make sure that your project looks and feels exactly like you designed in your design document, make sure to pay attention to any key elements. For example, in my case, I want my game to be top down. Now our camera's set up properly. We have our environment and we have our players. So we're going to create a few more primitive objects so that we can frame out what we need in our game. Now, to understand all of the different placeholder objects that we'll need in our scene, this is where our design document becomes very helpful once again. So, I've already created the player with that sphere that I have, but now I imagine having other animals and obstacles. You can see I even wrote down some ideas. So I have some animals, I have a rock, I have a fox. So two very specific objects that I need to create, and then some other random ones that I'll make as well. And then here you can kind of see and imagine what we're trying to look for. So I've got a moose, I've got another deer, I've got a fox, I've got a rock. So I can make a couple of different objects to help visualize all of the different things that are happening in my scene. I even have these little life ups, these power ups that I can use, and so I'll create something for that as well. In my case, I'm going to create 3 different cubes. I don't really know where that went, so I'm going to make sure to reset the position. There you go. Bit better. Let's focus in on that, that way we can see it. Grab that, move it over. We're going to move it, move it over in this way. There you go. So we have 1 cube, and I'm actually just going to duplicate that, move that one over, and then duplicate that and move that one over. So these 3 are actually going to be the different, in my case, animals that'll be coming down the scene. I'm also going to move my player down just a little bit because I'm actually going to add a little power up just in case I decide to use it or need it. So I'm going to right click, create a 3D object, and we'll make this one a capsule just to make it a bit more fun. And that is very large. So we're going to reset this again. Back in the position, move that up. There you go. And this is very large, so I'm just going to make this like half the size. It's a little power up. We don't need it to be taking up the entire scene. There you go. Cool. That looks pretty good. So now we know that capsule is one of our power ups. Now, I'll just create one more thing, and in fact, I'll make this one another sphere, but in fact, this will be one of my enemy spheres. Reset that position. Let's move it along the same lines as all of our cubes. Cool. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename all of my cubes and my sphere here, because these are all enemies. And then the capsule, we'll name it the power-up. So, in fact, I'm going to rename it now. So, right-click on capsule, rename, call it power-up. Now, with our cube, I'm going to rename the first cube. This will be enemy 1. Cube 1 will rename. This will be enemy 2. Cube 2 will rename. Enemy 3. And then sphere will also rename. This will be enemy 4. Just in case we decide to use it. Maybe I'll have some rocks tumbling down a hill or something like that. Who knows? Still very hard to see all of these things. I can't even see my capsule at all. Blends in so well. So we're going to apply more materials to these. So I'm going to right click on materials. And we're going to create a new material. We'll change the albedo. So I'm going to make all my enemies red. That way it's very easy to see. So we'll just make this one like a normal bright red. And we'll make sure to rename it. We'll just name this one red. And then we'll create another material. This one will be more of like a light red. So bring that all the way up, and then maybe like, there we go. Somewhere on like the pink area. And then rename this to light red. In fact, just to make it easier to find and organize all of our material colors, for naming convention, I'm going to use red, but in this case I'll use an underscore, and then I'll use the word light. Create another material. This one will be a dark red, so it'll be red underscore dark. Select the albedo again, bring it all the way over, and then I'll select something like down here. I like that color. There you go. And then I'll create another material. So I'll make this one last red just for that last ball over there. The sphere material, I'll call this red medium. So this will be in the middle of our dark and light. Select the albedo somewhere over like here. Cool, that one looks pretty good. So now I have all the materials, so I'm going to apply these to all my enemies. So the first enemy will make the normal red, then the second enemy will make that light red. That third enemy will make that dark red. And then that last enemy will make the medium red. Oh, and our enemy is in the ground, so we need to bring that one up a bit. Cool, it's kind of similar. But at least this way it's very easy to see all of our enemies now because they're all this reddish shade. And then for our capsule, our power-up, we'll make this a nice bright green, so it's very easy to see. So right-click on materials, create a material, select the albedo, bring this all the way to green, and we'll make it like, yeah, like that. Rename the material, make it green, and then we'll just drag and drop green onto power-up. There you go. Now we have all of our enemies, and we have our power-up. So what you're going to do is you're going to select different shapes for your enemies and your power-ups, add them to the scene, just place them really nicely so that way they're all lined up. Makes it very easy to see which is which and what things you're working with, if they're enemies or the power-ups or they're your player. And then you're going to create a bunch of materials. So all of my enemies I made all a red color. It makes it very easy to see that these are all enemies. And then the power-up I made a green color. Make sure you keep using your design document as a reference to see what different things you need for your gameplay, all of the different objects that you'll need, whether they're power-ups or obstacles or enemies. This can just help to visualize and understand all of the different placeholders that you should add to your scene, so that way we can start creating interactions with them. Now it's your turn.
Huh. Well, so far this hasn't been that useful. I guess I'll just look at this and then work on this a little bit. Just to see what I can do. Personal project-wise, so...
So now we've spent a lot of time creating these enemies. We have a power-up, we have our player objects. So it's a good time to just save our project for now. So on Windows, Control S, on Mac, Command S. Now that our project is saved, we're actually going to export all of our assets so that way we have our scene saved and we have our materials saved in case we need to reuse them. So we go down to our assets folder, right click, and we can select export package. So now it'll bring up this little window for exporting a package. So this will actually, when we export, create a Unity package file. Very helpful, so we can actually just re-import that package file whenever we need to. If we use a different computer or we want to have one of our friends work on a project or something like that, we can give them our Unity package file and they can play around with it. Another thing to note, at the bottom you see this include dependencies checkbox. So you want to make sure that the checkbox is checked. Dependencies are basically, our project will include any files that are being used by anything else that we're exporting. So for example, if we were using character models in our game and we exported and we didn't include dependencies, it could break everything. So it's just always good to include dependencies unless you absolutely don't need to. Then we click export. Now, if we go to the folder that we created as a result of creating our project, what we're actually going to do is create a new folder in this directory, and we'll call it backups. Now, in our backups folder, we're going to name this version. So in this case, I'll use my name, Carl, _. And then you use a capital V for version. And since this is currently a very bare bones project we have right now, I'm just going to make this a 0.1 because we don't have a full version yet. We're just on our very first little phase here. So now when I press enter, it'll save and export the package. And then if I go into that backups folder, I'll be able to find that package anytime I need to re-import my project. So what you're going to do is you're going to select your assets folder, right click on it, export package. You're going to make sure that all of the options are selected. Just leave the include dependencies checkbox checked for now. Click export. When you click export, it will bring up a file explorer. So go to wherever your personal project is saved. In that personal project folder, you're going to create a new folder called backups. Then you're going to go into backups, save your Unity package in there, name it with your name, followed by an underscore, capital V, 0.1. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so now I guess we'll work on this a little bit. I'm gonna try and figure out this first person camera first. But before I keep fiddling with that, I think I will get this back into normal view. Ugh. Zoom type me. And I'm just gonna make some green platforms. Or that. Green. I just gotta add some color so I can tell movement. That's it, when it turned to red. Okay, now, let me what will we do? floor. I'll name this block. I'll name it block. Make the block red. Okay, we got a red block. I'll just D it. Make some other blocks. Okay. Now we have an area with blocks. Oh. Because of my my stuff here. I can't run it still unless I fix it. The fix was just to delete it. Really to fix them? What else is the problem here? Can't figure out how to set the rotation of the camera to an exact set of XYZ values using C#. Once I realized that transformation function could set the position in a similar way, I figured it would be easy for rotation. I need to set up a camera for multiple positions and for an RPG map, third person, first person, etc. I figured I save a flowing move the camera for later. Greatly appreciated. Oh. Oh, that's bad. That's good. I don't get what the problem is now. Rotate camera, maybe. That's what I would want, right? We want the rotation of the camera to change exactly how the player is, and then the position will just offset. So then that should be a first-person camera, right? Well, this is a first-person camera, but... Man, this feels so weird. But, we're not seeing... We're not having an up and down with it. There's no up and down. They have the axes on it. Neither are they. We just want these to be set to 1, right? So then it follows the camera how it actually would be, because then it would be 1 multiplied by wherever the mouse is. Right? So then it would just be the position of where the mouse is. So then we would want the camera to follow the player's rotation. Update is called once per frame. soon. Things have colliders, but none of them have gravity. I forget, does the oh. We still had a second one inside of it. Yeah. Oops. So if I set it to not use gravity, but put the rigid body on it, that means I should be able to push these. But then that messes up the camera. Because we're tilting. Oh no! I'm guessing that's because they share the same mass. Actually, wait, this one doesn't have a rigid body. Well, a fun effect. What if I say use gravity for this? Does he just fall over? Very interesting kill cam. What if you make your mass like 250? Hmm. What does that mean, kinetic? So what it just means if something's in motion? Ugh, math. Hmm. How do I do it though? I mean, what I could do is go steal it from the other people. From one of the other things and see how they make theirs. Because didn't they let you walk up and down too? Hang on real quick. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna open up the thing and look at the script that they use for the player in that on the camera, etc. They don't have a crouch button or anything in that, but I was making some dumb walking simulator. I only need people to walk and move and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I get some concepts, but other parts are hard. I wonder how easy it would be if I turned on the Playmaker stuff and just used that and saw how that was. Oh, this was the wrong project. Audio tutorial was the project. Can I have two of these going at the same time? What happens if I do that? Wouldn't that just break it? We'll find out in a second. It's trying to shift up and down. Let's turn this off for right now. The normal rotation. We're gonna see what happens. It sort of rotates, but it sort of doesn't. It's not doing it the right way. You'd essentially be able to make tank controls with this method, though. Huh. Let me try and make the float the 5 and see how that looks. If it changes at all. Before I look at my cheat sheet. Potential cheat sheet. That is a lot better. But it's not looking the way it's supposed to. Huh. I'll just make a few maybe later scripts. And let me look at the other one now. The character has the main camera inside of them. Simple character control. Controller. Yeah, controller instance, camera. Let me just remember real quick. If I go over to here, this was the audio one we were using before. So get ready to have your ears blasted quick. We can move the camera. We can walk around. We can even sprint. We can collide with things. And we bump into them without falling. So we want to do something like that. Seeing what the controller does. What scripts are on the main universal additional camera data scripts? Wow. Character controller. Radius, height. That just says character controller. Oh, wait. That was in here. Wasn't the script in there? That? They're using animations. The character itself is a cylinder. Why do they make themselves not visible? Okay, hang on. Hang on a sec. I'm seeing something. That's how they do that. Okay, the render is off. And it's using the controller script, which controls mouse sensitivity, player speed, running speed, jump speed. Is the character root just setting the base for where the character is? Just an empty. Yeah, it's just sitting where it is. But in theory, could I just do this? Now you just do that? I was gonna say, can I just copy and paste it? Copy and paste it a different way.
Why is it all not properly colored now? Why is my hierarchy messed up? Well, good at ruining things. So, I'm just gonna yoink this script. You don't have comments. They're supposed to. Personal lock. Personal lock, moon, lock, false. Hold down gravity. Turn player, move around WSD. Jump. We do it first as. Grounded. Well, let's try and remove this. Remove that. And let's try to put that there. Let's create an empty called this reference game object. Get button, get button. No. Seven, 6, 2. Okay, well the script itself is fine. So what if I apply the script to this player? Then hit play. There is no character controller attached to the player game object. Character controller. Don't know how I go back to my normal scene. It's the right scene, but my lighting is all messed up for some reason. Oh, there we go. That was why. Okay. So we have a character controller. So character controller. What we want to add. Hmm. 0.5 min move, deal with, begin with 8, 3, 45. They look the same now. Okay, so we have that stuff on. This one does not have a rigid body, so I'll get rid of the rigid body on here. Let me see, what does it have? Does it have a... It doesn't have a collider either, actually. Universal additional camera data. Input button run is not set up. Oh. Jump. Thanks. Down up. You actually have to set up your own input managers. Man, they make everything so hot. Can you like save these for later? No. Save current too. Input manager preset. First person input. Well, what one am I on right now? Inside of the project's asset folder. Oh, it has to be this one. Well, doesn't that kind of defeat the point? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe I can do this. Steam, don't come up. Go away, Steam. Yeah, cool, it actually works. Cheating the system. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, it actually works. I can even jump. I can even run. And when I hit the box, it doesn't move. So wait, when I hit these boxes, do they move? No. Well, this is awesome. The camera's a little fast, but it's awesome. But we can switch that up. Oh yeah. Now sensitivity was set to 2.4 in the other thing, and right now it's at 100. Maybe a bit too slow for ours. Or if I make that like 10. Don't pause. Okay. That is more normal. I can actually jump on top of things. Well, that is pretty cool. Pretty amazing. Well, how long is that like that? Oops. I'll say I can turn that off for now. Stole scripts. Then, that's the wrong thing. I'll just name this advanced controller. First person controller and camera. I'll have to save the input for prefabs. I'll just do that now so I remember to do it. Where do I put it? I can just put it in here, I guess, for now. think I can change these, the names of them. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, I mean, I guess I could use that for a third person one too, if I just put the camera in a different position, I think. Hmm. Blah, blah, blah. Well, huh. I mean, I did it again. Well, we got this stuff up and out. Does it do it every time I load the project? Is that why it does it? I hadn't really paid enough attention. But, we have an immovable player. I guess I don't need these scripts. Because the other one is just a lot better. Huh. I mean, that's cool that it actually works, though. I suppose if you wanted to be dumb, you could use a thing like this and then make it like a character head with eyes, and make that the character eyes thing that I have that I'm using is just an empty box. That would be a good way to do that. But, yeah. They were telling us to do different things with this, but, I mean, pretty much right now, it's just make a walking simulator thing, right? So, I figured out how to do a camera. Feel good about that. It functions. It works. The camera is active and responsive. We can see things. We can interact with things. I can run into stuff. I can jump. I can run. We can fall off the edge of the world and plummet into death. We can do everything. We can do everything. Question is, what do we do now? So, I will... Do the box, like, colliders, like, resize to the scale? Or no? Yeah, I guess they do. When was that changing? Yeah. So what if I made this like 0.1? Then it'd be more like a wall. Well, that is a... That is a wall. Oh wait, am I turning it because I'm running into it? Or no? I don't think I am. Am I? Can't tell. Can't jump up on it though. But could I if I did this? Yeah. Look, we got a regular platformer game already. It's a first-person platformer. It's green as lava. Your objective is to not reach that. Huh. Well, I mean, honestly, that was like the most important thing, but... In project window, right-click Assets folder, export package, then click Export, create a new backups folder in your personal project folder, then save it with your name and version number. Repositioning them. Well, I don't know how to make NPCs or anything yet, so I feel like working on this more might be pointless. Like, now I have a basic idea of how this stuff works. So I could do stuff like this. And just go, wall. And then I could take the wall, I could take the sun, I could take everything that seems like fun. I could stir it all up until I was done. You know? I mean, honestly, it's just neat to make this sort of stuff. Right now, it's just neat to make. I guess I don't really need to have the cracks there, but... Cracker Jack. We're back and we're whack. Oops. The blocks are here. Welcome to the blockchain. So there's a whole bunch of blocks. It's a very scary horror game. Can't push the walls. Can only make the blocks angry at you. I think it's doing that because you're a cube right now. Or something. I don't really know why. Doesn't like certain movements. Certainly a lot of optimization could be done, but better than what we had before. Oh, okay. Well, for now we'll save that and move on to whatever is next. Smiley face. Oh yeah. Our quiz. Inspiring projects, but it's a project of your own design. Yeah, I know, it's inspiring. Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, yeah, that's good. That is great. This quiz will assess your ability to blah 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 blah. Okay, we can get a bunch wrong if we want. If it says hello there in the console, what was the code used to create that message? Needs the quotes. If you want to destroy an object when its health reaches 0, when its health reaches 0, what code would be the best blank option? I haven't made health before. Why would they ask that question? They didn't teach us how to make health. Why would this be a question on here? You want to destroy an object when its health reaches 0, what code would best be in the blank below? So, if health greater than 0, destroy it. If health 0, destroy it. If health less than 0, destroy less than 1. If health, which is 0, is less than 1, destroy it. If health is less than 0, then destroy it. So if 0 is less than 0, destroy it. If 0 is less than 1, destroy it. If 0 is greater than 0, then destroy it. Zero is less than 1. If 0 is less than 1, destroy the object. If 0 is less than 1. So you're just saying if it's 0. I feel like you could change the wording on that, but I mean, technically it's true, isn't it? If 0 is less than 1, destroy the object. It's simple. They're saying if it's 0. Because if it's at 0, or if it's less than 1, then that means it's 0. So you destroy it. The code creates an error that says error CS1503 argument 1 cannot convert the Unity Engine game object to Unity Engine game object. What could you do to remove the errors? The errors. What are you doing to your code, dude? Either A or D. On line 5, change enemy prefabs to enemy prefabs 0. Game object, ball prefabs. Oh. So game object that. All index. It's using a random range. You're telling it to initiate nothing right now. So enemy prefabs is whatever gamed object you select. It can't be 1. So it's not A. B and C together. On line 3, change start to update. I wish they didn't have these multiple things. I feel like it's line D. On line 5, change enemy prefabs to enemy prefabs 0. So it defines it as something. Eh. Oh, wait, no, it says argument 1 cannot convert the Unity Engine object. That doesn't make sense. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. Which comment best describes the following code? Player controller, mono behavior, comment, private void on trigger, collide other, destroy other. Player collides with trigger. Player controller. Player collides with another object, destroy the object. On trigger event collide other, destroy other game object. If player collides with another object, destroy player. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's that. But I don't know. This is confusing. I can figure it out if I stare at it for hours, but I can't right now. If you want to move the character up continuously as the player presses the up arrow, what code would be best? In the 2 blanks below. I think this uses keys, though. Oh. Hmm. Well, I have a reference for this one, I guess. That one's not using the get key, though. That's getting the access, not a key. I guess the easiest way to figure this out is just going to go to Unity and look at what they name the input value, right? Where's the up arrow? Yeah, they use horizontal and stuff. Can they not do that? Okay, well this works. I'm not gonna use it. It works. Probably just better to do that. Just in case. Read the documentation from Unity Scripting API and code below which of the following are possible values for the random float and random int variables. Public static float, range, float, min, max, description, return a random float number between min, inclusive and max inclusive, read only. Note, max is inclusive, random range. Can return as the value, the random range distribution is uniform, range is number generated. Okay, what are we doing? Which of the following are possible values for the random float and random int variables? And a random integer between min, inclusive, and max exclusive. No. Max is exclusive, random range can return a value between 0 and 9. Return min if max equals min. The random range distribution is uniform. Range is a random generated number. Float. Random float. Range 0f. Float. Integer, random range 0, 100. And they're asking which of the following are possible values for the random float random int variables. Huh. So the int range has to be less. These don't make sense. It says right there, now, max is exclusive, random range 0 to n can return a value between 0 and 9. Return min if max equals min. Return min if max equals min. The random range distribution, uniform range is a random generated number. And they're asking which of the following are possible values for the random float and random... Okay, so they're asking what are possible. So one are impossible, and one of them... I mean, so either both of them are impossible, or only one of them. Okay, so the random int can't be 100. It has to be 99. So we know those two in the middle are wrong. It doesn't say if it can be 0 or not. And it just says what ones could they be. The random int is not using decimals, though, so it wouldn't be able to be that one. But the other one's a float, so it can use decimals, right? So I feel like it would have to be this one. But not sure. Return min if max equals min. Says it can be 0 or 9, so it can still be 0. But I feel like it's that one. You're trying to randomly spawn objects from an array, however, When your game is running, you see in the console that there was an error at the SS script spawn manager index outside the bounds of the array. Which line of code should you edit in order to resolve this problem and still retain the random object functionality? See in the console that there was an error at the asset script spawn manager. 5. Index out of range exception. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Random objects. Making a random range between 0 and 3. And then you're initiating whatever object you're using. And they're going to be between 0 or 3. Should you edit in order to resolve the problem and still retain the random object functionality? Index was outside the bounds of the array. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? I want to say line 3. But I don't think that they want me to say line 3, but I'm going to say line 3 anyway. As far as I can tell, it works. You're making an index of the object index. You're making a random range. That's correct. And then you're initiating it in that random range, and that looks fine. So I feel like if you just hit enter there, it would work. But I don't know if that's true. If you have made changes to a prefab in the scene and you want to apply those changes to all prefabs, what should you click? Overrides. Question 9. Read the documentation from the Unity scripting API below. Which of the following is correct use of invoke repeating method? This is a strange question too. They're not. I feel like they're not giving you the information that they should be giving you. Which of the following is the correct use of the invoke repeating method? And they're not showing us like all the other code. Like, what is spawn defined as? We don't know what spawn is. Is it written correctly? We don't know what the game object is either. Like, the method name would be the first part. So it would be the method name, and then it would be your numbers. So it'd have to be this one. And this one doesn't have quotes around it. You're trying to create some logic that will tell the user to speed up if they're going too slow, or to slow down if they're going too fast. How should you arrange the lines of code below to accomplish this? Oh. These are terrible questions. Okay, so let's see. Void update. If your speed is less than 10, the debug log will say speed up. Else if your speed is greater than 60, they say slow down. Yeah. Slow down. I mean, this one looks the best so far. It's written neatly, at least. We don't know what speed is, though. I hurt looking at that one wouldn't even work. If speed is less than 10, if speed is greater than 10, greater than 60, speed up. I think this one would be the right one. What are you gonna get wrong? I did 8 out of 10 again. It's gonna be that one that I hated, right? Code below creates an error that says, answer D, change 5 empty prefabs. Incorrect. Game objects is a game object array. You cannot initiate an array, but you can send an object inside an array, so you could either remove the array and have use an individual object, option A, or you could use game object index of that array, option D, but both would not work. I don't like that one. The other one I thought I got wrong. Yeah, it was. What was it? Line 4, which generates the object index, must be generating an index value that is too high for the number of objects in the array. The best thing to do would be to change it to random range 0 random objects length. How am I supposed to know what the array size is? You didn't tell me what the array size is, so I feel like that question is just stupid. Isn't that question just dumb? Is that what they would do on like a real quiz? Mod the Cube. I like those names. Mod the Cube. Mission checkpoint. Junior programmer. Create with code 1. NASA unlock kitchen. Isn't that the one that I was already using? Don't I have it? But I guess I'll just take more quizzes then. And then I'll mod the cube. This one, they want you to get 9 questions right out of 11. Okay, what will be the result of the code below? Public class enemy. Public transform ground. Update. If transform position on the y-axis is less than ground position on the y-axis, destroy game object. So if the enemy's y position is less than the ground's y position, let me just keep orienting myself on what the y-axis is, because I'm always going to keep forgetting. So the y is up and down. So if it's less than the ground's position, destroy it. If the enemy goes above the ground, the enemy goes below the ground, destroy the enemy. Okay. What would be the appropriate line of code to replace the comment below? Assign the first element in the array the value of 0.5. So it's public float index value is equal value is 5. What? Assign the first element in the array the value of 5.0. So they're saying values has 5 in its index. So the first value would be 5.1. I think that's how that works, right? Which comment best describes the code below?
The player.
On trigger, collide other. On trigger, collide if other spike, destroy object. Destroy other game object. So if the player collides on another, destroy in-game object. Player collides with a spike, destroy the player. It doesn't say what other is. It doesn't say what the game object is. Compare tag, spike. If a player collides with an enemy, destroy the enemy. The player, if the enemy collides with a spike, destroy the enemy. If the player collides with a spike, destroy the spike. That's what it sounds like. Hmm. I feel like this is what it's saying, but I guess I can just retake it if I don't. If it doesn't, it's weird. It's very odd. I don't like it. The image below shows the preferences window that allows you to change which script editing tool IDE you want to use. Where would you click to choose an alternative editing tool? External script editor. In Visual Studio 5.0F would be underlined with a red squiggly line. When you hover the mouse over the arrow, what message do you think it would say? I guess I can just try it, right? a script. I'll just make a thing called test script so I don't mess my stuff up. Int shock system file. Cannot implicitly convert type float to int. An exponent conversion exists. Top level statements is not available. Use the information shown in the autocomplete pop-up window below.
After 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth!
I always forget how loud I make that. And, yeah. Well, rather, I don't usually have it that loud.
Welcome to Glimmer!
My audio is just turned up. My audio is just turned up. I'm taking a quiz right now.
Welcome to Glimmer!
So that scared me. So right now, using the information shown in the autocomplete pop-up window, which is following would be a valid call of the instinate method. I don't instantiate's the word, right? Yeah. I always mess that word up. I suck at saying it. No one ever uses that command, so I don't have anything special on it. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate the raid too. I don't know if you're doing software development or anything like that yourself, or game dev stuff or whatever, but appreciate the raid. I have I guess for any random people that are here, I've been slowly trying to learn Unity. It is a very new thing for me. I just finished the Unity Essentials like last week pretty much, and now I've been going through the junior programmer course, and I'm currently on I'm about to finish up the first 2 units of the junior programmer thing and go on to the next mission for their whole learning program if anyone uses Unity. So that's what I'm doing, which is why down in the little corner down yonder, where it says question 6 there, I'm doing a quiz for it. To give context. Which of the following would be a valid call for the instant method? Which allow would be valid call on instant? The object prefab, spawner, instantiate. What's a valid one? I don't like these questions because they don't tell you anything. Original, transform, parent, bool, world space. Yeah, this one kind of sucks. They don't tell you anything. When would you use game object to say? Well, I guess no, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know why they did it like that. Well, no, I guess they're calling. You'd be putting a game object on the spawner button and the object prefab button, so you could reference it in Unity. What is a valid call? I don't think I had any references for this one. I could pull up a reference, but that'd be annoying. I guess I'll just guess. I really want you to use the object prefab. Doesn't matter what we have to use the object prefab. Spawner, we don't know what's... Well, spawner is defined as a game object. I guess that would make sense. I don't know what bool means. They didn't teach that. I'll just say this one. Or would that not be true? Well, that would be transforming it, though. You wouldn't want to transform it, would you? I feel like it would be that or bool. False or bool. I'm not sure which one. And another debugger. Again. Debug log, hello world. I have the quotes there, semicolon, it's this one. Which of the following is true about either start parentheses or update parentheses functions in Unity mono behavior class? Player input should be handled in the update function. The update function runs before the start function. The update function runs only one time. The start function runs at the start of every update function. Wait, does it? I thought the start function just runs when the script starts, and then it doesn't again. No, wait, is that wrong? They hardly ever make you use the start function. The update function is the one that's constantly running, though. Player input should be handled in the... I mean, that's true. The player input should be handled in the update function. That is, I would say that's true. The update function doesn't run before the start function, at least not with what they've taught us so far. The update function runs only one time. That one's not true. I know that for a fact. I'll just say the player input should be put in it. I don't know about this last one, but I'll say that one. I think it's good enough. Good enough for government work. In what order do the parts of this script appear? Using, public class, player controller. Then we have float speed, public string, player name equal test. And that's at the start, and then speed plus plus. What would that do? What order do the parts of this script appear? Why do they have to get all the dumb questions? The dumb questions in there, they're stupid because they're annoying. What order do they appear? Well, it'd be the class start relation first, right? Or they're saying, what ones does that appear, though? In what order do the parts of this script appear? And it is showing the using part. What is a using considered? Is that considered a function, or is it considered a namespace? Well, either way, public class would be second. Reference. What is a namespace in T-Sharp? Client structures, interface, yeah. Maybe this would be easier. That doesn't tell me what I want to know. Because I'm stupid. Namespace demo. Does it just mean that? I guess the other easier way would just be to type functions. And type 2 use. What are functions? It's a way of packaging code that does something and then returns the value. See, a function can be called a member function if a terminology crucial name. Functions. Those are just happenings. Variables and then functions. So I guess it's namespaces, class declaration, variables, and functions. I feel like that's it. Maybe. Don't really know. Which of the following lines of code is using standard Unity naming conventions? Public float speed, public float speed, public float speed, public float speed. I mean, you usually cap lowercase everything, right? So it'd just be line 4. Given the inspector shown below, showing variables for speed and player name, which of the following lines of code would you expect to see in Player Controller CS? Player name. Which of the following lines of code would you expect to see in Player Controller? I mean, probably this, right? I think I answered them all. Oh wow, I got like everything wrong. Oh no, I got one wrong. One wrong off the ones I needed to do. What was this one? In order to access an element in the array, you reference the name of the array, which is values, followed by the index of the array element in the square. Since the first element of the array an index of 0, it would be values. Oh my god. Okay. Those are all fine. What one was this? Oh yeah, that one I wasn't sure about. You can see from the tooltip that the instant method can receive 3 parameters with types in the following order: object, transform, and bool. That means the first parameter can be an object, second can be transform of an object, spawn or transform, and the third must be the bool value, true or false. Oh, okay, that's what that meant. I like how I got the idea that it was supposed to be true or false thing, but it wasn't right. Why was this one wrong? Displayed in the inspector variable should also camel case and must not include spaces. Oh, oh my god. That was that was me not reading it fast enough. I'm dumb. Do it again. Oh, if you do it again, it's the same exact questions. I thought they would like randomize it. Okay, I didn't write them down, so my fault. My fault. Going backwards down the list. Said it has to be bool, but it said to use spawn. Whatever. 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 External script editor. Spike. 0 for that one. Beneath the ground, destroy the player. If the enemy goes beneath the ground, destroy the enemy. Above. No, I need to below. Wait, did I actually answer them? What? We don't have that many questions. Feels like there's more questions. I don't know. I guess I answered them. Wait, I still got one wrong. Did I accidentally forget to answer one? Oh. I guess they were just saying that you need to use spawn or transform, but you can use true or false for the last one. But the bool value is true or false. Okay. I didn't get it at first. That makes more sense though. I'm doing this all for a kitchen that I probably won't care about. All for a kitchen. Submission. We're gonna have to submit the cube. Mod the cube assets. What do you got for us? I'll mod a cube. In this mission, you learned how to open, read, and modify scripts. You practice the fundamental programming challenges, and hopefully you're starting to feel comfortable with basic scripting. In this exercise, you'll be tasked with modifying the behavior of an already existing script. We're leaving this challenge open-ended, so now's the time to get creative. Download the provided assets and import them into a new Unity project. How come you always make me making new Unity projects? Save all that junk. Just close out of that stuff, don't save. Close out of there. Okay, got that. Do they want anything special for this? 3D templates, ported versions. Wait, they want me to name it anything? Anything special? I guess I'll just name it Cube. Or something. Mod the cube. 3D. Should I lower the version or keep the new one? I don't know. I guess I'll figure out that mistake later. We'll wait for that to load. Observe the default script functionality. It's just a cube, right? Before you begin editing the code, take a few minutes to understand what the script does by default. Why is my music so strange today? Oh. Contents. Scene. Enter the play mode. Observe. Scenes are hardcore. Skip modified. Scene is run. Change the cube's location. Change the cube's scale. Change the angle at which the cube rotates. Change the cube's rotation. Change the cube's material color. Change the cube's opacity. Constant. You can set the following as well. Modify any of the changes above so they change randomly each time the scene is played. Add extra functionality to the cube. For example, how might you change the color of the cube over time? Huh. Okay. Well, I'll wait for that step when I get my other thing up. Okay, got that up. Now we need cube power. So we want to import our assets. With their special little doodle bop, mod the cube challenge assets. Extract. Wrong one. Mod the cube. Import everything. It's just a cube. It's not that intense. Mod the cube. Cube material. It has a scene. I'm so glad you had a scene. I don't know what I would do without you. Look at that. That is one good old cube. So what do we got? Cube, script, renderer, mesh renderer. So what happens? Well, it is a cube, and it is rendering. It is spinning very slowly, and it is a cube. Riveting. So if I move those, is it a problem? Because I kind of like having the folders so I know where everything is. No. I didn't mean to make a script. That was my fault. Delete it. I want to see it. I just want to organize. Materials. And scenes. And then get rid of this folder because we don't need it anymore. I guess I'll just get rid of the sample scene because we don't need that either. Okay, so now we got materials, we got scripts. So, what the heck is this cube doing? Load Visual Studio. You can do it, Visual Studio. I believe in you. Roughly. Did he take forever to load? Okay. There we go. So under start, it has transform position and has a new vector for it to define it. Then it has transform local scale, new vector also. Then it has material, and the material equals render material. Then it has material color, new color. And it has transform rotate. So, why does it need that then? Publish, mesh renderer, renderer material. So what is that one doing then? Okay, well, we can see the script, we can see it move, we can circle around, all these changes are hardcoded in the cube script, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. We're done with that part. We have observed it. Now we can modify the cube. Now that you understand what the cube script is doing, you can begin to customize it as previously mentioned. I definitely know what it's doing. I have no idea. All of the changes the script is making to the cube are specified in the code. It would be easier to control the cube from the Unity editor instead of editing the script. You can make this possible by changing variables to be public. Public variables appear in the inspector window, where you can modify their values. Open this cube script in your code editor and observe the code. Identify at least 2 changes that you can make to the cube's behavior. Here are a few examples of modifications you can make. Okay. I mean, there's public stuff. I could just make it an array, right? Don't I need to do public int though? No, that wouldn't make it work. Or would it make it work? I don't know. Well, actually, would it make it work if I just did this? Or does that not make it work? Renders meshes inserted by the mesh filter or text mesh. I can't just make you a 1, right? Does not contain definition for material and no accessible extension method material accepting first argument. I don't know, what am I missing? Oh, it's 17. Semicolon's fine, mesh material part's fine, material's fine. Render material color. Where? Keep those ones, but then undo render material color equal new color. Why would it do that though? Kind of just curious to see what it does. And that one's wrong. Okay. Undo. We'll pretend it didn't happen. Never happened. Change the cube scale, change the angle at which the cube rotates, change the cube's rotation speed. Material color. Feeling confident, you can attempt the following as well. Modify any of the changes above, so they change randomly each time the scene is played. Okay. So we're more or less just making a cube that rotates. And making it, look neat. Why does our camera have to be over here, though? I feel like we could get like a bit in closer here or something. That mess everything up. Oh. I'm just facing the wrong way. That's weird. Stop moving, cube. Why does the cube move? Position. Okay, so the cube rotates, it changes color. It is indeed a cube. Or at least it slightly changes color. It's like a green. A nice green color. Cube material. What if I turned it like that? No, it just doesn't care. It makes it green anyway. It's just it's one pulsating cube. I don't care. Well, I can make it giant. I probably shouldn't make it that giant, huh? What if I make it that big, though? Can't really tell the difference. Oh. Well. What was this again? I forget. If I change that, what happens to our cube? Okay, that's the X rotation. Okay, then, I don't believe you, right? Think. Do I not want to make it there? I want to make it. Now I feel dumb. Where do I make that? I think we want to make it. Yeah, I want it in here. Okay. Public. Float. Spin X equal and so we'll change this then to spin X. Then we can change the variable of that. What was this one? What if I make this float randomly 50? Just keep changing random floats around, right? Okay. Now it's zooming. It looks like it's zooming on all angles, though. What if I just make this 1? What does it do when I make it 1? That still spins. That still be spinning. So what if I make this 1? That is spinning the other way. They be zooming. So what if I make this 1? Why does it look so fast? On here it looks a lot more manageable. On here it just looks like it's chugging along. So at default, how fast does it look like it's going? Well, that looks like it's going way too slow. And I can increase this to like 30. Yeah, maybe like... Well, I had it at 50 before, didn't I? That looks more like a PS2 loading cube or something. Change the angle at which the cube rotates. Float X angle, float Y angle, float Z angle. Times time delta. So wouldn't I just want to move them over? I don't know, would that break it? I guess I'll find out. It could be fun. I mean, it says it works. Wait, did I save that? Good now. Yeah, that zooms. That sure zooms. couldn't I go like... Wouldn't I just have to do the same formula again, but just make it the other ones? Or would that not be efficient? I don't know, what happens if I do that? Zero. What if I did this? What if I did this? You can use 2 rotates at the same time? I've never really tried before, because I feel like you probably wouldn't want to, right? But... So if I do this, then times it by... then that should make it rotate at a more normal speed. At the same speed that it's already running out with the other stuff. Though, if I change this to... public float spin y equals, we'll just still make it 10 to start with, and then we can just change it with the public float. And then actually, how does it look with it spinning at 10? They're moving at different velocities. So the X is changing more drastically than the Y. So it kind of looks like it's shifting a little bit. Interesting. Change the cube's rotation speed. We did that. We didn't do scale. Is there like a transform scale thing? Ooh, I have an idea. Filming it. Holding it out. Actually, no, it wouldn't be that, right? Wouldn't be that. We're in a vector. I'm trying to think of this in my head. New Vector 3. Why not do it like that? I make it a float. Okay, I just make this. No. Uh. Wait, how do I transform my full scale? Don't know. What is the current content? I haven't had to change size before, so how would I change the size? Wait, what's happening? Oh, that was all. Okay. Why doesn't it exist? Mousy scale? Can I not input a value here? Non-invocable member cannot be used like a method. Why not? Let it be used like a method. I don't see the issue. How do I change it then? What would that do? Yeah, I don't think that that matters. Object. That wouldn't matter either. Hmm. It's a bigger transformer. Does it work better? No, that wouldn't work either. Transparency, animator, transition. Transform attached to this game object. Am I just using the wrong transformation? Is that what I'm doing? Find child, get component. Nice rotation of the z-angle degrees around the z-axis. Angle degrees around the x-axis. Degrees around the y-axis in that order. But they don't have anything like that for scale. I only see the local scale stuff, but it doesn't tell you how you're supposed to do it. Local scale. Get, and then set. Right now, local scale, and vector. Now equal new transformation. Finish render, surrender. That's just for that, though, right? Found to be vector 3. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do it. Transform local scale doesn't work that way. I don't know how to make it work. So I guess it's time to use Google. Actually, what did I do for my cube? Now that I think about it. What did I do for my cube? Actually, I think I got rid of that script. It continued on endlessly. Let me see. Move. It doesn't have a script on it. I don't remember. Huh. Alright, I made an empty object. I'm done. Wait. That just means I need to do... Okay, I think I fixed what I was trying to do. Let me, actually, I'll just save it if it actually works. Let's just make this... You can't escape the cube as it continually grows. Yeah, the cube's growing. Ugh. I wonder if you can make a max size. Huh. Well, that's neat. We made it size. But I don't know how to make the size, you know, not change. Or at least not keep changing. Its scale is... The scale is adding, or equal to it. Or equal to size change. It adds or equals to. Hmm. I mean, I guess you could do a few steps, but I feel like that would be pointless. Hmm. Changes cubes, material color, and cube's opacity. Change the color of the cube over time. You'd just be able to make a float range for that, right? Hmm. Float. Scale equal 3. Addition. $500. Then I could just make these. Should always pick a new one, right? I guess I'll find out. For right now, I will make it not grow. Hmm. It might be shifting color too quickly. What if I only change one of them? Huh. I don't know how many color ranges there are. Should I set it lower or higher? I'll just set it to 10 for right now. And let's set this to 20 randomly. And see what that does, because we just got orange. Okay, it's freaking out. +2 overloads. Oh, it's red, green, blue, and A. Red, green, blue, and A. Whatever A is. Okay, so what I should actually do... Oh no, I do. Yes. What does that do? Perfect. Oops. I don't know what numbers it's working with. Wait, how come it did it that time? Because I had those? Shouldn't it still be red again or whatever? Can I do this? Would that make it shift less fast? Okay, so the green is turned up is the problem here. Okay, so what if I just did that for all of them then? Color mix. The black cube. What if I add this one to it? Huh. 50. Hmm. I feel like it'd probably be better if I just made different ranges. But let's try some other stuff again. Let's first make that a decimal point. Okay. Flipped. I'll make this one. Oh. Make it 3 to 8. Oh, that's why. Huh. It was like green for a second, but then not green. Actually. Could be because of the time dilates now, since they're multiplying by a number. Is getting what? It's getting larger. But no. Well, it is shifting color, but not in the way I want. Still. Red and green. It's making blue. Hmm. The obelisk grows. Okay. Don't know the point of this prod. Dang, it's the render material. Okay, it goes up to 255. What if I try that? Try it again. I'll just do it at default. I won't even put the time dilation on the other ones. Maybe I should put the time dilate on. Yeah. Will that make it slow enough though? I feel like it's too fast. Oh. Wanna. One F. I guess, what does the delta time thing do again? The interval in seconds from the last frame to the current one. So it would essentially be changing it every single second, right? Can I make it slower? The time since the last mono behavior fix updated started. Reference equals time. Time of scales, time since level load. What is your application's playback time to allow Unity to save screenshot frames? Fixed time. Time since the last mono behavior. Fixed update started. That'd be way too much. How would I want to do this? I mean, if color mix is picking between them, then I can just multiply it. But that doesn't slow it down. I need a timer again. Or rather, a delay. It's also back on it. There it goes. So what if we put this in a... What if we put it in avoid late update? Would that matter? No, it's still changing constantly. But at a faster rate than we want. Late update is called every frame and the behavior. I could make it change colors every time you hit a button. I don't know if there's any way I could slow it down more. Coding is confusing. Like right now, I have all this stuff, and it's not all helping me a lot. Those aren't incorrect. This is just on Microsoft Word, but yeah, none of these are helping me that much right now. Skills. I have a few different sections for different coding things. Okay, well, I did what they wanted me to do. So does that count? Yeah. Wait, why is that wrong now? I thought I just used this. Whatever. Why is that one wrong now? That doesn't make sense. Hmm. I mean, it turns differently. The color does change, it just doesn't change a lot. So what if I did this? Huh. Hmm. Kind of works. It's still too fast. I don't know how to make it slower. Oh. It's so annoying. Well, that is cube. It is rotating slowly. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess I did the basic things. It's not very good. But I did the basic one. Things did get done in general. Does that count? I guess I'll publish it anyway. We'll put the cube in the hole. Save cube. We made some changes. It's weird that they make you do a cube thing when everything else has been teaching you a lot harder things. Though making the cube change color is annoying, I guess. Is annoying, I suppose. Well, this is going to take a little bit to publish. I do not know what else to look at. Scripting tutorials, invoke. Optimizing Unity UI. Geometry in Unity. Practical system shape. They probably have a tutorial on this, if they have the invoke tutorial. They probably have one for this too. For changing the, well, changing the size on a timer, I guess wouldn't be that hard. But, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. There isn't any easy actual timers. Unless you use a different system timer, it seems. My computer is, heating up there, thinking about all the things. Does Essentials need levels? I don't know. Programming level 2. I would not say I have professional skills. What would you need in audio? Audio seems like the simplest one, because you just, you know, put it down. I just want my free asset. I'm doing this for a kitchen. I have to keep that in mind. Modified the cube script so that at least 2 changes are made to the cube's behavior. That is indeed what happened. You created a WebGL, you uploaded it, and you copied Unity Play link for submission. Okay. Just making sure again. In my head. We changed the Y and the X axis no matter what. We did change the color, but not a big deal. We also added a thing so it could size up while spinning. Not that it needs to be there, but we did that. Though it's set to 0 anyway, so it's not gonna size up anywho. These always take so long. It's just a cube spinning. Why does it have to take so long to load? Oh cool, it's done loading. On the cube. Learning. Save. Public. Submit. Not a robot. Submit again. Yay! Programming level 3. What do we get? You completed this mission, Junior Programmer. Create with code 1. And we got a kitchen. Okay. We did 17 tutorials, 1 exercise, 3 quizzes, and 3 projects. That's a lot of stuff. And now we get create with code 2. I like how it says 0 minutes on it. I feel like that is I feel like that probably isn't going to be true. Maybe they're going off the first mission or something. They have even more in here. They go through Unit 3, 4, and 5 right away. Sound and effects, gameplay mechanics, user interface. Next steps, career research and preparation, introduction to portfolios. I feel like this is the big boy one. Take you approximately 25 hours to complete. Take it at your own place, you'll see XP. Okay. 24. It says 24 hours and 15 minutes, actually. Sound and effects is going to be the first one. Gameplay mechanics. And then user interface. The user interface is going to be the interesting one, I think. If we can make things that actually, you know, show an interface, like what this is showing. Like if we can have a start screen, a dead screen, a restart, etc. Sound and effects we already kind of know. I mean, that one's pretty simple. You just place the sounds. And I'm guessing you can run audio file. You can run scripts to run audio files for you or something. To do more advanced things. But, We'll unlock a backyard if we do it. Featured submissions, Owl's Nuts. Skee ball counting. Error debug. Error project. Debug the app. Error debug. Error project. Does that mean they didn't do it right? Or is that something else? Maybe this has a debug the app thing. Well, I'm just going to start the mission on this one, but I think I'll end here for the day, because I don't have 24 hours to complete this right now. Well, this introduction's only 5 minutes, so I can do the introduction really quick. Let's listen to this guy.
You know, if you take the word unity and add an R sound, you get unit tree, which kind of sounds like Unit 3. It's a pretty amazing coincidence because we are about to start Unit 3. In this unit, we will create a beautiful, fast-paced, endless side-scrolling game where the player needs to jump over obstacles in their path. Now, as you are watching and listening to that, you probably noticed that it felt a lot more polished than either of our previous prototypes. That's because it had animation, sound, and particle effects. Did you see the character running, jumping, and dramatically falling over? Did you hear the sound effects and music in the background? Did you see the little particle effects kicking up from the back of the character's feet and the massive explosion at the end? It's these little touches that will take your good project and make it great. These elements help immerse the player in the environment you've created. Being able to add them to your projects will be a literal game changer. So let's start creating.
Okay, this one's the actual long one. The goal of this lesson is to set up basic gameplay for this prototype. We'll start by creating a new project and importing the starter files. Next, we'll choose beautiful background and a character for the player to control, and allow that character to jump with a tap of the spacebar. We'll also choose an obstacle for the player and create a spawn manager that throws them in the player's path at timed intervals. The character background and obstacle of your choice will be set up. The player will be able to press spacebar and make the character jump, spawn the edge, block the player's path. So obviously right away, we could make an index like what we did with the spawn manager for the animals and the shooter, the rail shooter thing, and we could just let that change the objects that we have to jump over to make it more interesting. And that's probably what most of those runners do. I'll grab the prototype 3 stuff. Remember to do that. I'll probably, I think I'll just, go through the process of getting the project started and naming everything or whatever. But, I'm gonna end here and we'll be able to pick up tomorrow on our Unit 3 Jump Force. Jump Force was actually, like, discontinued by Toei. No. Namco Bandai ended that. It was an anime fighter. It was a pretty bad one, don't worry. Make the world whiz by, don't just stand there. Particles and sound effects, balloons, bomb, and bullions. Player control. You know, maybe on 3 they do that stuff. I don't know why they say player control there. If we make the character jump and stuff here. Maybe they just name them weirdly. Either way, we'll close this stuff out then, and yeah. Well, in general, I'll just end now. I delay things too long. Either way, that was fun. I don't know if I need to write down more stuff for the cube junk later, or if I need to... I don't know what I need to figure out. I still find it funny that in, like, these tutorials, they're just like, just Google it if you don't know what to do. Like, I guess. I got Playmaker too, so when I actually try to make something for real, I'll have that, but... I wish I could just instantly understand. Instantly. Learning programming is hard. Though I've only been learning it for like 4 days. So that probably makes sense. I think I might try to slow down the pace with it though, in some regards. I think I've been speeding along a little too much, so we'll see if I can, I might need to like review something again or make some other dumb little project. At least I get some of the basics. I understand enough to function. I can make something that is movable. I can at least do that. But anyway, for anyone who watched, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You can go do whatever you do. Or something. I'm gonna go to sleep. Night.